Good morning, everyone. All right, it's Tuesday. New fresh start. Yesterday was, well, I made it rough. I start over trading around lunch hours, so I put myself in that situation sometimes. We were still green on the old funded, so that's the only one that really matters. So we've made 470 over between last week and yesterday. So we're just going to keep chipping away. The ideal goal here is to try to get 3 funded Bulanox accounts. We still have our 5 Apex. We really haven't even been trading our Apex lately because we've been focused on the Bulanox fundeds and the eval. So we're still, I think the closest to payout on one of my Apex accounts still around $500. But the price action's been kind of all over the place the last couple weeks. We really have not had too many like just really good like trend days, man. It has just been chopping like crazy lately. I don't know if that's just summertime's action or what. Oh man, I thought we had a nice little 5-minute breakout here. Let's see, we had a little here's this a 5. Let me switch over to the 5-minute charts here. I thought we had like a little, we have a nice little 5-minute setup here. Nice little bridge, nice big U shape. So the only thing that's about this 5-minute setup is it'll be hard to shoot for 30. You would need to get through these 2 levels, yesterday's close and today's open. So these would be like good bounce spots for us to push down, bounce back up, retest the trend before it went down. My goal this morning is hopefully to play yesterday's high. So I want to see us push through yesterday's high, pull back, bounce, then go. Oh wait, shoot, this is the ES. I'm sorry guys, I'm messing around here. Never mind. So you got some pretty good moves on the way down if the 5 minutes can get through this. I'm sorry, that was the ES over there. So far Manzini's thing is kind of playing out this morning. So he said the break of the 14, reclaim the 14, we should move higher this morning. What's up, Try? How are you doing today? Or Teabag? RG. I haven't used the old teabag word since like video game days, man. I don't know if that has the same meaning with yours as video game play or not. Some good old Call of Duty days where you teabag your local enemy. Good one. So like I said, Mancini's levels are already kind of paid out. It was kind of pre-market. It was back at 6 o'clock. So what he said is if we lose the 14 on the ES and reclaim the 14, then you can kind of look for your next level up to the 29. Not a lot of news today. The only news there is Trump speaks at 4 o'clock today, which that means the market already be closed. So they may be some after. So we may get some. I'm not sure what we'll get from it if you trade the at the market between that 4 and 5, and I'm not sure. Now, if you use the real money, I'm pretty sure you can. I'm just not sure. Different prop firms have different rules about trading after hours. You would just have to see what they allow and what they don't. Yeah, that's kind of the play I like this morning. I want to see us get, well, never mind. I want to like to see us get above yesterday's highs, like push up to like say the tens or something, then pull back and test this and hold. Like we had some pretty good trades off the previous day high, or even we can even shoot for the previous day close. But I don't like trading into it. What I like to do is when it trades below it, then pushes back into it and see if it holds. You're you just had a 5 minute, but man, it is so close to close. I mean, so close to opening. How was your trading yesterday, G? I was doing pretty good till we started over trading around lunchtime. Then I ended up pretty much just jacking around my eval. The only thing that we really traded serious yesterday was the funded account. And I also put everything in Discord. So if I don't bring it up in the stream, I put everything that I do. So if I blow a eval or if I do something stupid, I put it over here. And the same with my funded accounts. So yesterday we were 137 in the green. I need to make sure that that was right. 470. I missed it by $5. I had already logged off and I knew it was around there somewhere. I just could not remember. All right. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that was the 5 minute breakout. I just don't like taking trades so close to opening. So here's your 5 minute trend line. There's your break there around the 50. I mean, you're already not quite 30 points, but pretty close. What do we got? All right, guys, we got 1 minute before the market opens. That is something I noticed with the 5 minute charts. The breaks are always, it seems like between the 7:30, 8:30, and now you probably won't get another 5 minute setup till after lunchtime. Everything's probably going down. Let's see if that 5-minute trend holds. There was a lot of trapping going on yesterday. I'm not sure what the day's price action is going to be like, but yesterday's price action was super, super tough. Where's the ES here? I'd be kind of curious if the ES loses at 614. I wonder if we have a nice little sell down. If it loses that 614, we could push back down to retest that 6,000s. Remember yesterday, we chopped literally all day between 6,000 and 20 yesterday. This way I don't have to turn my head to watch the ES too. All right, we're approaching yesterday's close and today's open here, kind of on top of each other here. This thing is just running some stop losses now, running all these pre-market longs and shorts. I know ES is looking pretty stout here. It reclaimed that 20 level. So now I wonder if we can make a run up to 29 with the ES. Because I think that's the next level up per Manzini levels. If we reclaim 14 back over 20. You just don't want to get chopped up here. Wow. So this is how you get chopped up. You get kind of drawn in on these fake breakout candles. That's usually what gets me sometimes, where you look like you got a nice, especially early in the morning. Early in the morning is the worst for that. I want to see what happens with these levels here. These are the levels. We got yesterday's close and open sitting here at the 820s. So the one right here, the trading view, this is a 5-minute chart. So what I do is lately I've been trying to watch the 5-minute charts when it comes to trading these yesterday's open and close, so I don't get faked out. So it's so easy to get faked out on this 1-minute break real quick. So it's better to wait for your 5-minute to break these levels here of the 20s or yesterday's close or open. Oh, yes, reclaimed that 20 again. Not the greatest price action this morning if you're looking for breakout trades. So many fake outs this morning. It's so hard to even get along with this. The only thing I like about this is the ES is holding at 620. So maybe we can push up a little bit, pull back, form some kind of bull flag breakout, and we can look for a breakout this morning. Because, I mean, you have whatever this big move was overnight. Man, look at that bounce off yesterday's close. I feel like we have a lot more room to the upside if ES continues to that 29. We just have to be patient and wait here. Just remember this green line on the chart, that's yesterday's high. Let me make sure what that is before I say what it is, because that is yesterday's high sitting at 892. So most of the time, whenever you're dealing with the previous day high or low, you always get some kind of like resistance or bounce. That would be my ideal play. If we can hit this, push above it, pull back, retest it, then look for a trade off yesterday's high. Or if we can get some kind of pullback, create a bear or bull flag and look for a bull flag breakout this morning. Let's see if we bounce off this non-EMA here. Wow, is that a fake out? Damn. Really did not want to see it push through these freaking. Oh, come on. That is insane. Man, the ES lost that freaking 20 again. That 20 to 14 is the key for the ES here. This is really not ideal whenever all of our EMAs are just kind of clumped together. You really need to wait to get separation, because anytime my experience with our EMAs, all the 9, the 21, the 50, and the 200 within 10 points, you're just getting a lot of back and forth till we get some kind of separation. So you'll have to wait for that first initial breakout to get some separation, then wait for some kind of pullback. that would be your ideal safer trade. We're going to try to do our best and not overtrade pre-market and get ourselves in the red, because usually that's where my downfall is. Like, you take that first losing trade, then the next trade you try to over leverage a little bit, then if that's a loser, then you're way over leveraged, then you switched over to the minis, and it's just a continuous cycle all morning. I mean, right now we have a very, very tight 15-minute and 30-minute candle. Man, that 20 is just a magnet at the moment, guys, for the ES. And we're also retesting that. We also had that little trend line here. For the 5 minutes here. Just nothing to do, guys. All we can do is sit here and just be patient and wait. Unless you're good at range trading. I mean, this is like definitely some range trading setup here. What's going to suck is you're going to sit here for, say, 30, 45 minutes. Then when the move finally happens, it's just going to be like to the moon or to the basement. Then you just have to sit here and watch. That's usually what happens. I almost feel like the safer play is to wait for us to get above the 90 here. So here's the macro time. So if you're new here, we usually wait for the macro time, which is the last 10 minutes of the hour and the first 10 minutes of the hour. So most time we always get a move around the macro hour, because what it is, this is a close of a 30-minute candle. Ooh, he's dirty. He's dirty wicks. Man, is this the push? Might be the push. The ES is looking pretty bullish over here. Sorry, so I don't have to look to my. All right, so we're finally getting a little bit of separation here between our EMAs. So maybe we can finally. Yeah, the ES is going. The ES is probably going to the 29 here. But you just cannot get long into this 90 here. You really got to wait for this level to get broke. You don't really want to, at least if you're going to shoot for this level, you need at least to be 10 points before that level. All right, so this is our 15 minutes. That's your 15-minute candle close. What I like to see is for us to push up to the pivot maybe, then a pull back into the 15-minute or a pull back into the previous day high. No, we rejected hard off that previous day high. Look, that thing paid almost 20 points, guys. I wasn't sure because we already hit. No, I guess we did not. That was the first retest of that level because it sold through whatever news this was. But man, that was the first retest of that previous day high. Yeah, this is why I was saying if you're going to trade this, you want to at least make sure you're 10 points away from this previous day high because you always get, most of the time, you get some kind of reaction here. No, the ES just dumped so hard through that 20. This thing is just trapping hard this morning, guys. It may be one of those days where you just take your 10 points and move on. Man, we're below that opening range high. Almost was very tempting. Because what it is, most of the time, whenever we get below that opening range high, a lot of times we'll push to the opening range low here. But it's because of this. You have a lot of candles consolidation in here, so. Now we're just kind of back in that chop area. That was the same chop as from earlier. Oh, goodness, stretch it out. Ooh, just be patient, guys. It's best to sit on the sideline for this crap. It's a good time just to sit around, drink coffee, watch price action, and be like, glad I didn't trade this garbage. What's going to happen? You're going to get the breakout, but more likely you're going to miss the breakout. And you're just going to have to wait for a pullback if you're looking for the safer move. Now, if you're trading eval, I'm okay. I mean, shoot, I trade my evals more aggressive, but if you're waiting for a funded account setup, we haven't really got that The funded account setup that I'm waiting for is I'm waiting for the break of yesterday's high with a retest of yesterday's high for my funded account, or a break of the previous day close, maybe a retest of the previous day close. I mean, if we stayed the way we have doing here, you would think that we would make another high here. Excuse me. So we're still inside the 15-minute range. This first box here, that's your first 15-minute. The one on the outer, that's your 30-minute range. And then you have your normal IBL, opening range low, opening range high. And your session mid, which is 50% of the move of today. So once again, you got your 50, 21, and 9 all kind of stacked here on your 1 minute. So most of the time, it's just garbage price action when it's like that. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize I had my camera off. Sorry about that. Man, you would think Papa Powell was speaking this evening with this price action. But I shoot. I didn't really look and see what the overall movement was overnight. You know, that's something I always bring up. If overnight's movement is more than like 300 points, usually the price action is garbage for us. So, I mean, we are pretty close to 300. Let's see. No, it's not too bad. No. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, man. I feel for shorts, we're going to have to get below these levels here. Get back below the 14. That's kind of the range this morning for the ES. And we're going to have to find some kind of structure above this 20 level here. Man, we finally get the move here. Just had to be patient for 45 minutes, so hopefully now we'll finally get something here. You would think that we would at least push above here now. What worries me about this push up here is the ES has not touched yesterday's high at 27. Ah. Just a breakout, maybe? Son of a bee. I had that crap on minis and didn't realize it. Sorry about that. Now I gotta wait for my damn chart to update. Glad I noticed that now. Oh, my stuff don't update? I feel like I missed the bull flag here. So the reason why that didn't work is because I'm on a 25K and I was on 5 minis. Woo! I'm glad I wasn't on my 50K funded there. That would have been a horrible, horrible mistake. Oh my goodness, guys. I mean, it looks like we want to break out here. This looks like the breakout here. But the only thing that worries me is that freaking 27. I think we're going to have to wait for it to get the break above the 27 and some kind of retest. The same with the previous day high here. Whew. Like I said, it may be one of those days where we don't get anything until after the lunch hour here. So far, guys, no trades. I actually tried to take a little breakout up to the 85 a while ago, or the 80s from the 70s. But I'm on a 25K and I didn't realize I was on minis, and I tried to enter a trade with 5 minis and then it didn't let me. So, and that would have been on a eval, so which I guess it would have really sucked if I was on my 50K funded, because that would have let me enter. So I try not to keep the minis listed on here sometimes, at least not on my main charts, because I don't want to make that mistake, because that's how I blew my last funded account with Bulanox back in February or March, by accidentally being on over leveraged on minis when I thought I was with the micros. So it's really no reason to take these entries, depending on what kind of trader you are. See, I like to trade breakouts. And there's really no use trying to trade a breakout when you're just going up 5 or 10 points. Man, these last few weeks in NQ have been so rough with all the choppiness. See if I like the ES is pushing, but you just have to be careful of this 27 because it could hit this 27 and just pop right back down. Goodness. Hopefully everyone else has been patient this morning, guys. Hopefully you didn't get chopped up too bad if you are trying to trade. This is brutal, guys. Goodness, guys, goodness. So far, guys, no trade. I tried to take a little scalp earlier, but it did not work out because I was over leveraged. So no trade today. As you can see, nothing on the P&L over here. All right, so we got the initial balance set. Dude, if this chops around all day, this is going to be insane. Probably after the 4 o'clock hour today. Yeah, the ES has to get through the 27s here. Well, shoot. I might have to go grab myself some coffee. Kind of glad we didn't take a trade this morning, just so that we didn't get messing around with this choppy crap. Here we go. Let's see if the ES can get through the 27s here. If the ES can get through these 27s, I think the NASDAQ can make a pop here. Man, this candle here has just been a monster support here at the 60s. Oh, goodness. Well, the ES broke that 27 here. We've got about nice. That's what we've been waiting on here. Let's see if we can get some kind of pullback. We need to see a pullback here. Maybe we can finally find us an entry here. Got 30 seconds left on this candle here. Ten seconds. Oh, it would push. Come on. Let's. Create a wick. All right. We'll go to break even at 85 just because how choppy it is. We can always get another entry, guys. Remember that. There's been no good follow through today, so we're gonna go to break even fairly quick. There's the 15 minutes. Got to get through those 15 minutes. I could not get through the 15-minute trade or 15-minute opening candle there. There it goes. This is why we're going to break even fairly quick. Just the runners have just we have not had any good follow through today. So definitely take some profit at 10 points. I still feel like we move up, especially if this 27 holds here. There's the 27 touch. I want to see it hold to 27. Yes, did bounce off that 27. New 5-minute candle. Oh my goodness, guys. It's been waiting to see if we're going to pop here on the ES here. There's just not much to do, guys. We're just kind of watching price action. No goodness. Oh. Man, we get above it. I thought as soon as we got above yesterday's high on the ES that we'd start making a move higher, but we haven't. We're still just chopping. Oh, woof. ES just lost that level too. So. Wow, look at that fake out there. I want to see this candle close below the 27s first. Yep, looks like a nice little. Still got. What, a minute and a half left on this 5-minute candle. I mean, it's a nice little bear flag breakout here. Still got 1 minute left on this 5-minute candle. 40 seconds. We're below the all right, here comes the new 5-minute candle here. We got the opening range low down there. That's 20 points. Because we could push back up to retest that 27s. Whoa, what have we got? 60 bucks profit here. So if we do take a loss, we'll be in the red a little bit. Yeah. Man, they just ripped that thing all the way back up there. Look at there. Man, it's gonna see. There's that retest of that 27. Oh my goodness, guys. This has been a... Oh, are we breaking back above that 27 level? We're about to have a new candle here. Let's see what this new candle prints on the ES on the 5 minutes. Nah, come on. Just trying to get back to break even. All right. Damn it. I mean, that 27, I like the fact that if we stay above the 27, we go. Hmm. No, don't want to lose the 27. We lose that 27, we'll shut this trade down. Damn it. Got my hand on the close button in case we lose that 27. Damn it, we lost that 27. Son of a bitch. All right, I'm gonna have to shut this down. Yeah, 27 got me trapped. Son of a bee, guys. bounced fucking hard off of that. Oh, goodness. This market's just insane today, guys. Maybe let's go take a coffee break or something. This way, we're not just sitting here tempted to trade this crap anymore until we get some kind of movement after lunch. Oh my goodness. This stuff is tough today, guys. Just sitting here, just chilling, watching price action. It's just trapping on both sides. I think we're going to have to probably wait till after lunchtime. So we're just going to kind of just chill here, watch price action until we get some kind of movement before we try to take our next trade. Oh my goodness, guys, this is rough. Hopefully everybody's surviving. We took a little heat there on those last couple of trades. Definitely no funded account trades today in this mess. Oof. We're still just kind of hovering around that 27, 26 area on the ES. Hopefully, what was that? The London close here at 10:30, 11:30. Ooh, here's that breakdown I was looking for earlier. Man, definitely probably going to the 20s here. Eh. Whoa, there's the dump finally. Son of a bee. See what I mean? It's so hard to catch this crap. Damn, it's Son of a B. Just a dump, no pullback. These are like impossible entries to freaking enter. I feel like that was yesterday's close or something, that 90 level that we're hitting off of. See if we get above it. I'd like to see it retest back up here. All right, 90 is holding. Pivot. this is just insane, the movement back up. Still holding up at this 800 here. There's the yesterday's close and today's open here at 21. Just not a lot to do here. I mean, unless you took a bounce off of that today's open close, that would have paid you 10 points. I'm looking for that 21 to hold here. But you really don't want to get back above 21 here. There's the yes recall. Damn, we reclaimed the 14 all the way back up to the 20, guys. Yeah, no doubt, Rule. Sorry I missed your message there. I wasn't even looking at my chat there. Chat's been quiet, so I wasn't paying attention. I was hoping we'd find a funded trade there, but didn't. It's like that's a lot of freaking green candles. You would think we get some kind of pullback here. That's what a crazy rip, guys. It's like the ES wants that freaking 27 again. Just ran this whole freaking move that we just sold off. It's hard to grab entries on these without some kind of pullback, guys. I can't believe we ripped off that 14. I mean, that was really the buy level, that freaking 14. Once we sold below it and pushed back above it, that 14 level on the ES. I mean, we've had what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 12 freaking green candles. Oh, it's going to suck to sit here and watch this whole thing go all the way back up here. You know you were heading to this freaking IBH up here. But we can't really do anything unless we get some kind of pullback here. ES just hit its IBH at the 27th. It's still just chopping sideways. There's no way that we don't touch that 93 up there. There's the 9. What is, we're bouncing off that initial balance on the ES, which NASDAQ has not ran that initial balance. Looks like it's definitely creating a nice little bull flag here. Don't really want to risk more than 50 bucks on this trade, because if it comes back and touch the 9, that means it's just not going up here. Because what it is, we're hitting that 27 level. Damn, that's close. Yeah. This is why we're going to break even fairly quick, man. This chop's just ridiculous today. Not sure what that was, but we will take it. Oh my goodness, I was lucky there. What a luck trade. All right, we took that on the so we got 134 out of that with the funded. That was pretty lucky there. That was all luck. I don't know where that candle came from. I want to see this 92 hold up here. And the ES maybe hold up at that pivot. We're about to. We're going to close above it. We got 20 seconds left on this candle here on the 5-minute here. Yo. All right. I can't believe we literally wicked our freaking thing. 92 will be my line in the sand. So what 92 is just yesterday's high. So if we lose 92, we'll probably close down early. That'll get it. We'll be in it. We'll be in it for like 6 points. I wish we would have got our 10 points on that wick there, but we just wicked right above that freaking pivot there at 903. We get that pivot, we'll go to break even. We're stuck at the freaking pivot. Come on. That's the only downfall about taking trades around pivots, guys. You have to deal with this. Like I said, I still like the trade as long as 92 holds. All right, one more push. Come on. Do we go to break even and just re-enter if it pulls back? Come on. There it goes. Come on. I'm just going to go to break even. We can always re-enter. All right, so we'll just re-enter. We have to. It's not like we had a fantastic, what do you want to call it? Entry here. We're just right at the still didn't ever get below that 92. We're just kind of stuck at the pivot here. At least we got our funded trade today. I feel like we got pretty lucky on our funded today for that 134. We got this lucky, whatever candle this was. All luck, guys. All luck this morning on that. If you're still long, as long as this 93, 92 area holds, I think we're still good because that's yesterday's high at 92. Ooh. All right, so definitely losing that level. The break even was the right call as far as mine goes because I missed my initial 10 points by literally a tick. I went all the way up to 907, then this stuff just got. I think as long as this area here holds, it should be good. I'm going to try it one more time. This is on an eval, guys. I don't know which way this goes. This could go either way right now because we still got yesterday highs up there at, what, 35s. So that'll be somewhere I'll be targeting. Here's the 5-minute charts. So we're also just making sure the 5-minute doesn't get below that level either. Now I would not take this on a funded account. Like I've already done my funded account trade. And today has been very iffy on funded just because how choppy it's been. Today has been a very tough day trading. I don't think we've had very much luck with our evals today as far as trading. We've been just getting kind of hammered this morning. No move has been like a nice breakout move. I feel like this was just a straight luck trade here. Shoot. I didn't want us to lose that 92. Shoot. No. All right. Damn it. Let's see if we stay below it here. All right, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. We got about a minute and a half left on this 5-minute candle. We got to wait for the 5-minute candle to finish printing to see if we're going to stay above the initial balance or the previous day high here. Dude, we have been just taking a beating on the eval today, guys. We have had no luck with the eval today. Usually I don't even like trading during the lunch hour. Usually, but it's been so choppy all morning. It's like, man, do we actually get movement during the lunch hour today? All right, we're about to have a new 5-minute candle. So that's the 15-minute candle there also. Ooh. What is it? 11, 12? It's just been straight nasty today, guys. Talking about just getting trapped on both ways, up and down today. Very easy to do. I feel like my only trade today was fairly a lucky trade. Not even really, not much of a setup. We were taking the breakout just looking for 10 points, and we just happened to catch this lucky candle. I mean, look at these 5-minute candles. So, I mean, we're just doji candling all the way across, guys. It's just not really much you can do. I was hoping that we can see the 5-minute candle build some kind of structure here, or trying to get at least a bearish or bullish. Then if you look at the ES, it's kind of stuck at a pivot here, bouncing off that next level up, which is the 29. Oh, is this finally the momentum? It's so scary to take any of these trades. Even the breakouts have been so many fake outs today. Then when you finally decide to enter, it's either too late, or you get like this where it's like, oh, are we finally going to get some momentum? And then it just pulls all the way back to the freaking entry, which is around that 90 area. Probably whatever trade I take next, it'll have to be my last, loser or winner. I mean, I do like the 5 minutes holding up the previous day high, which is 92. I mean, that's kind of what we were hoping to take this trade off with, is the 92. But now we're just kind of basing across of it, where we're just finding support here. But don't think about getting long here. You got to deal with the pivot. And that's what we ran into a while ago. We got long here a while ago. Literally, my take profit was at 07, and it just hit there right above it and got stuck. Excuse me. I don't like the shorts unless it's below the 85 here. So at this 85 level, that's your 15-minute breakout this morning. So that would be your 15-minute candle close. I mean, that could make a nice little 50 EMA touch all the way back down to the 76s or 76. What did Manzini said if we can hold 29? So basically 29. If 29 holds, since we're at our next level of support on the ES, 40 will be our next target. So that's kind of what we'll look for if we get the breakout here, is the ES moving up to the 40s. What's up, room? How are you doing today? This price action's been super tough today, man. This stuff's kind of kicked my butt this morning. Oh, you've had good luck today? Man, not me. I think it's just sitting here watching, hesitating a little bit more, but man, I've done a lot of watching this morning. I feel like I had a lucky funded trade. I took this breakout here and I got lucky for whatever big boner candle this was. So I got lucky on this nice little breakout this morning because I didn't expect that at all. Pretty good. How have you been lately? Trying to battle the chop over here. And plus it's lunch hour. Usually I don't even like trading after 12 o'clock. But man, it was so slow this morning. It was really hard for me to get breakouts because I don't do good with range trading. Oh, you didn't trade any this morning? I think for longs, we're just going to have to wait till we get above this pivot here. We got a pivot sitting at the 903s. And this way the ES still has a lot of room to move up. Yeah, Rooms, what you like doing that little 5-minute this morning, man? That range, you were probably doing really good on that range since you like to do that range stuff. Not 5 minutes, but the 5 points. I'm sorry, 5 points. I know you said you like to do the 20 ticks. All right, here's another test of this pivot here. If we can get through this pivot, maybe find support here above the 903s. Oh, did we get it finally? Holy crap, man. What a grind this has been. We have a good target. We got yesterday highs sitting up at 935. So I was hoping we'd make a push up to the 30s on this move up. Oh, the 15 minutes. Yeah, the 15 minutes is very small today. Ooh, there's the pivot break. Let's see if we can print above the pivot here. Maybe we can use the pivot as a support here. Like to see what's going to happen at this 910, because you know this 910 is usually, most time we'll bounce between the 910 and the 90 here. Well, that's an ugly wick. I'm kind of looking for these 903s to hold. Fish Lips, are you still taking trades off the whole numbers, like off the 900? All right, we're about to get a new 5-minute candle here. This should be a print of a new 5-minute candle. No. Still level to level. So did you get long on that retest of the 900, or do you took a trade to the 900? Or you got to wait for it push up to the 25 or 50 before it pulls back? Oh, you took it to the 900. Nice. What's up, Outer? Oh no, it hadn't been a good day for me as far as my evals to go. I've had a crappy eval day. Funded trade was okay. I got lucky on this one breakout while ago for like a 30-point move on the funded trade. But my eval, I've been taking a beating on the eval. Holy crap, dude, that's just insane. I was in micro points. Yeah, my only lucky trade here today was this one here. I made 134, and that's luck. So right now we're still 116 in the hole over here, 120 in the hole. So I got lucky on this play here. So we had a nice little bear bull flag breakout here. I just did not expect this huge boner candle here for 30 points. So I feel like I got lucky on this huge candle for whatever that was, because I was just looking for 10 points and that thing just ripped out of nowhere. So that's why I just said it's a lucky trade. Yeah, same. I had a little bit of bearish bias this morning. I thought we would push down to today's lows, but we did not get down there. Then all the other price action has been like this. So it's just so hard to catch these breakouts today because they're just so random that if you're too early, you're getting chopped up. If you're too late, it's already gone so quickly that you don't have time to enter. I know those were the lows I was trying to find a short before we rip back up today. I wish I had taken Manzini's level down here whenever he says if we push below the 14. And you can see the body never got below the 14. We just wigged all the way down, then just freaking back up 15 points on the ES. But I know that's kind of what I was hoping I could get into a long while ago. We were long from 97 earlier. I got long here after we found support at the previous day high, and literally it just barely ticked me where I just missed my target, and then we just pretty much got break even trade. You're going to wait till you get all the way up to the 925 to 50 to look for. How many micros are you trading at one time, Fish Lips? Aren't you just doing like 2 micros or 3 micros at a time? One to five. That's right. Yeah, I've tried doing that. I just didn't have very much luck. Man, this looks like we're just priming for a breakout for a push up to the 35s up here. Got this wick that we could run. What's up, Owl Trading? How are you doing today? Yeah, it's definitely a big alligator. Pretty good. I guess I've never thought much about it that way. It's pretty good. More likely, we're probably going to miss this setup. It's just taking so long, and it's during the lunch hour. You have about 10 more minutes till the macro time, so you might have to wait 10 minutes till we get to that 12:50. The safer play would probably just put you a sell up here at the 35s. All right, so we're red on the eval, green on the funded. We're 134 up on the funded. Like I said, that was pretty much a lucky breakout trade we caught. We took it here. We took this breakout here from earlier, just looking for 10 points in a runner. And then we had whatever crazy boner candle this was up for 30 points. So that's how we ended up with 134 on our funded today. Fish Lips, are you trading all funded accounts every day, or are you copy trading between funded and evals? So the 800 dump, let's see. Yeah, holy crap. Yeah, I wanted this setup this morning just off of those 20 levels, but we did not get the. You could have got 10 points. This was a 10-point retest if you like to play the previous day open and close here at the 820s. So that did offer 10 points if you put a resting order at 820. If you're just looking for 10 points, but you wouldn't got anything on your runners. Then also another retest of previous day open if you're, I guess, willing to take that. But this morning was so hard for me to jump into some of these because I was just feel like we're just getting chopped up. At least on my end, that's the way I felt like I was getting chopped up this morning. Yeah, I'm sitting at 6 funded at the moment. I still have my 5 Apex funded, and the Bewley is the one that I've been working on since last week. Pretty consistently staying with the Bewley, even if we don't get trades every day. So over the last week, we're up 592. Then we've been trading evals pretty aggressive though. So like we blew a 50K eval yesterday by full porting. Because I was already red, so I was like, screw it, we just full port it. And it didn't go my way. So usually anytime I blow evals or whatever may happen that day, usually we will put it over here in the Discord if you just happen to miss it or didn't tell you. So full port eval today, lost, got to start a new one. Then funded trades have been pretty good. I haven't went tilt on funded in a while. So room, that's kind of what I was hoping we get that spike up too. I was hoping that we get that push up to the previous day high up at 35s. Here's the methodical man's 50 EMA touch. Watch it pay 10 points since he's not trading it. I don't know. He could be he's probably at home. He could be taking trades right now on that 50 EMA, probably at home, not on the stream. Let's see if it pays 10 points. Pretty close. Oh, it didn't get. I mean, it's like so close. It's like less than. It was like less than 2 points away. Maybe was it at the nope 91? It was at 91. Let's see. Ooh, that's a lot of green there, fish lips. Nice. Little Napoleon, I can't even say that. Napoleon Dynamite kid there. There you go, fish lips. Yes. All right, there was your 10 points off your 50 bounce. I haven't been taking those. I know Methodical Man's been taking those a lot, those 50 EMA bounces. I mean, they pay pretty consistently 10 points. I mean, you just look for 10 points and don't worry about runners. And it was right there at the previous day high. So, yeah, that was definitely a nice spot. What's up, Franklin? How are you doing? I want to be in there long, but man, it's just chopping so bad. I just don't know how much longer we're going to be building this huge bull flag to the upside. I don't know if it's something we're going to do all the way through the lunch hour. So we're about to hit the macro time here in about 2 minutes. So I'm hoping around that 11, 12:50 area we get some kind of breakout. All right, we're back to the previous day high, which was at that 93, 92 area. And that's kind of where we're bouncing off at the moment. Yeah, 92.50. The chart on the left, this is the 5-minute chart. So usually whenever I do take these levels, I prefer the 5-minute chart to be like above that level, not just on the 1 minute. So it kind of keeps me from getting faked out so much. Whew. All right, here's the macro time. The last 10 minutes of the hour. So we're, what, 10 minutes away from another 30-minute close candle. Let's see if we can print above the pivot here. Maybe this will give us the breakout. At least run this wick here. So this is an eval, guys. No funded. Oh, damn it. It wicked up there. So we're just going to go to break even since it did not push. It just big wick. The 10 always scares me. So anytime that we're stuck between the 10 and 90, I use a lot of caution just because I know the 10 likes to hit, then it goes back down to the 90. If we can stay above the 10, I think we should be good. We should at least run this wick here. At least that's what we were hoping for. No, not another break-even trade. Whenever you get price action like this, I get a lot of break-even trades. Oh, you're shorting from the 25 up there, fish lips? Are you going to wait to the 50? Are you going to wait for us to break the previous day high, or are you going to try to get short from the 25? At least give me these first contracts, and I can care less what happens with my runners here. Son of a bee. Come on. Come on, 10. We're looking for the 10 to hold up here. Usually if we get above the 10, we'll make a nice little run up to the 20 or even the 25 up here. Oh, you're thinking we could flush all the way back down to the 800s? No, at least let me hit my 10. Then we can do whatever it wants to do. Where's the ES at? 36. And we got about 4 points left on the ES. So what it is, if I'm targeting a wick, sometimes a lot of times, you know, we like to run wicks. So I always try to target 10 points below these wicks if I think we're going to run the wicks. Dude, come on. That sucks. We got within like a half a point. Another 10 bounce. That was kind of similar to the same move set up earlier I had where I missed my 10 points literally by probably one tick. Like it was so close. Because basically what I do is I try to at least get my 10 points, then just set up my runners for higher targets. All right, so trying to wait to see if this 10 holds up. Come on, run the wick. Oh, dude, we hit 1450 again. Son. Okay. Oh, son of a bee. Yeah, I know. The 50 touches were insane. It's probably going to run my It's probably going to run my 15 now after we're already out of this. That sucks. All right, maybe. So why are you saying we may pull back to that 880 area? Is that just because of the 15-minute candle fish lips? Yeah, we're still. I know I should have taken it. I probably would have been almost back close to break even because we're still $93 in the red. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. Hmm. I would even like to have been in this long a little longer if it wasn't for the pivot here. The pivots would stop me from getting longer sooner. Because it seems like anytime I've ever tried to take trades into pivots, usually this happens. Kind of see how we've been bouncing off this pivot like 3 or 4 times, just multiple times around this pivot. The whole and it's around the whole number. Sweep the leg, Johnny. Nice Karate Kid. Oh goodness. You got to stop that fish lips. That shows how old we are. Unless you're just a young person watching the 80s Karate Kid, I guess, or 90s. Which I don't know. They probably replayed that multiple times on the Netflix version of it too. I'd imagine that's a usually pretty popular line. So I'm pretty sure that one was replayed in the Cobra Kai series. Wow, is this another 50 touch? There's no way that 50 is going to hold up again, is there? No, there's no way. So the ES didn't quite get up to 40, so that's what the next target up per Manzini level was, up to 40. So that's kind of why I got in long. I'd hope we'd make a little push up to the 40 up there. Let's see. Yeah, so basically Manzini is saying it is a gold mine of failed breakdown reclaims in the last 24 hours. A lot of traps. His trade today, if you're able to catch it, is whenever we broke the 14 and reclaimed it. That would have been your basically bottom. That would have been the big move up today if you were able to catch that. So this was the 14 level. We have it marked out because that's his buy area, but it happened so quick. Like we just slammed below the 14 like 10 points, but the bodies held, but we didn't take it. I didn't take it at least. Whew. Are you thinking maybe we get the 15 this time? All right. Let's see if we can finally run the 15 up here. This is going to be my last trade of the day. After this, we'll have to call it good. I don't want to dig myself in any bigger of a hole that we're going to be in on this one. Oh, crap. So the ES could run the 15. All right, so we may just use the 900. If 900 holds, we'll stay in it. But if we lose this 900, we'll close it. This way, we're not risking more than like $100. I don't recommend taking this long. I don't really even like the long unless we're back above 903s. I just don't want to risk more than $100 on this trade. This way, if it stops us out. So we're just going to be 2 points below the pivot here. If we get to 10, I'm going to go to break even. All right, so this will be my last trade of the day. It'll either be a break even or a winner. Man, come on. Oh, Pillin. I mean, I would be back in the green if we took our profit here, or at least break even. If it was funded, I'd probably be a little bit more stricter, but being an eval, I'm okay with holding. Okay. So we caught the second time. I'm hoping if we do not get that push, okay, so we may get the push up to the previous day high. There's that wick. That was kind of the move we were looking for a while ago. Dude, what is up with me getting one tick today? I've been one tick so many times today. It's like every target I picked, I've been just ticked. That's like the third one in the row. That's what it's felt like. The last three trades, I've gotten one ticked on like every target. I thought we'd at least get a run to the 25. So I was trying to split the difference between the 25 and also the 35 at previous day highs up there. Woo, look at it hit the 25. Nice. Nice on the 25 touch. I'm still looking for previous day highs, which is up there at, let's see. It says 73. No, today's highs is all the way at 73. Man, do we target the 70s up there? I think I will. This must have been yesterday's high. That was yesterday's. $9.73. So we're going to target 45. And it could bounce at that previous yesterday's high, which was at the 30 level. What's up, Trader G? How are you doing? Sorry, I didn't see your name right there. It kind of blended in with fish lips. I had a rough go this morning. I feel like I struggled a lot this morning. Then I had one lucky trade with my funded. So here's my lucky trade here. We took the breakout and we got this magical boner candle here for 30 points. So that was my lucky trade this morning. Because I didn't expect to get, that big of a move from this morning. I may play the 9 EMA here and just make sure I at least lock in 10 points and see if we can get that move up to the 50s or 40s. Let me check the ES real quick. If the ES can get above the 40 level there, we just hit the 40. It hit that 40 level and just pull back. Hopefully it doesn't need any deeper of a pullback here. And that would have been your 9 EMA bounce too if you ever play these 9 EMAs. Maybe going back to those 800s fish lips, and maybe you're 25 points off of that 925 since you probably got short at 925 or 900s. I'm sorry, 900s. Oh, same here, trader. I feel like I missed that 914 setup this morning. All right, so we didn't get the whole profit from that, but we at least probably got back in the green a little bit. So time you take away fees, because we've taken a lot of trades, we're only up 80 bucks off of that. So on your 800 target fish lips, are you selling at 800 or 900, then re-entering for another long up to the 50s? I know that looks like equal highs sitting up there at 31s. Oof. Oh, okay. Okay, so when you get 50% of the move, that's when you decide if you're going to take some of your profit off. Okay, I got what you're saying by the mids. Okay, so about 12. Once you get back down to the 12. If we do re-enter, it's only going to be with 2 micros, guys. This way we're not risking no more than like, I think $40 a trade. So if we do take a loser, it'd just be 40 bucks. Okay, so you're down to that session mid. Okay. That's your break even spot. That's a lot of red candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, I just couldn't pull the trigger. I wanted to hop back in that long with 2 micros, and I just couldn't do it. I hate that there's not more space between our EMAs, so I really wasn't sure. Yeah, unfortunately, that last trade we took, I mean, it really, all it done was just take back the losses that we took this morning. Even though it shows 116, time you take out the fees and stuff, it's only like $80. You think this could be our lunchtime reversal? Did we rerun that there? Yeah. I don't have the 100 EMA on here. I haven't used that in a while. Dude, the 50 paid again. Oh, it's at 897. All right. Ooh, nice. I considered this inversion play here, but I wasn't sure. Just because we're right below the pivot, and you're saying that 100 EMA is at 97. Yeah, like I said, I haven't. Is it going to at least pay 10 points? We got the 200 all the way down to 83. It would need to get back up, what, 97 or 07, 06 or 906 to at least give you 10 points off of that 100 EMA touch. just 2 micros here. And I'm going to play the 900, or this pivot actually. I'll play this pivot. Because I'm not sure if we'll get through the 90s here. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, yep, we got through it. All right, we're going to go to break even. We just have yesterday's high or low here at the 92, 94. So this is why we went to break even. I wasn't sure if we'd get through that level. Ah, dang it. It bounced hard off of that level too. I'm glad we went to break even. One more push. We got the 200 moving average down here. So hopefully we can get that 200 bounce. I like to see the 200 bounce. Oh, shoot. Ah, damn it. Man, if we didn't have that one, what is that? Yeah, yesterday's high sitting at 292. It may go through this time. Let's see if we can get through it this time. So we're risking $40 on this trade. Oh, you're looking for it for the 200 play? I don't like the fact that we're at yesterday's high. And I'm hoping we can like hit there right on top of the 15 minutes. There it goes. Stay below. No, don't wick me. Come on now. Not 4 times in a row. All right, good deal. We're going to choose 60 just right above the VWAP. Because we could get a nice little bounce here off this 200. I'm hoping it doesn't get back above 92. That would be my ideal if the 92 holds. Well, I only have one contract. We went in super small with this room just because it's so later in the day. Dude, we could make a push all the way down to the 35s. That would be at your 50% mark. I don't know if it retests the 90s and hold. Maybe we add one contract. We need 92 to hold here. Yeah, 92.50. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if this previous day high holds here. Looks like I'm gonna get stopped out here. All right, so we did try to add one contract to that, but that was a no-go. So we're still retesting that previous day high at what, 92. Oh, you're thinking we go all the way back up to 810? Man. I was hoping once we got below this 15-minute range that we would stay below it, but we didn't. Because this is our 15 minutes here. The 15 minutes is there at the 86. I just don't have it in me to pull it again. Man, the 15 minutes is holding up though. I'm just going to watch. I'm not going to take it anymore. I don't ever trade this time of the day. Usually whenever I start trading this time of the day, usually I end up getting chopped up even worse. Dude, I haven't used that 535 in a while, Fish Lips. Whew. I really do like the push down to the VWAP. And this could possibly be our 50% move of the day, all the way back down to the 30s. And the ES is heading back to that 29 level. So basically the ES tapped right into that 40 level on Manzini's next level up, which is 40. If Room is long, guys, if you're new here, he's probably scalping 5 points, right, Room? I'm going to sit on the sidelines. I do like the shorts. I'm more of a fan of the shorts at the moment. But I feel like if I was going to get in short, I wish I'd have been short from the 92s up here. Okay, so you said 535. Where was that level at? 535 was sitting at 65. Oh, shoot, never mind. Them bounce already. Wow. Dude, that was nice. What a nice bounce that was. I may have to stick that back on my charts. I haven't had that on here in a while. Oh, okay. So only the PAs you take 5 points. Okay. I thought maybe you did the same on all of your accounts. I wish I could find a way to take like smaller take profit like that where I'm just, shooting for 5 points, but man, it just seems like I have a hard time doing it with whenever my win to ratio is so unskewed. Like I struggle with that. I don't know if we're going to take any more trades. We'll probably just keep what little green we have. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do since last week. Fish Slip has built like a little buffer on my funded accounts. So far over the last week, we're up 592. So we're building. I like to get it over 1,000. So hopefully after we get over 1,000, we can risk a little bit more. I wish I could have built the 600 on the freaking Apex because I only need like 500 something more dollars with the Apex. But I've been focusing on the 50K with Bulenox lately. The Magic 80. Oh shoot, rooms. He held the long. Nice. Now I do like the long if we can get back above the 15 minutes. We got the 15-minute opening range sitting at what, 95 there? Or 87, 87? So wow, we're gonna get another little nice 50 touch here. No, to me I don't like it whenever they're out of sync because you got the 200 below the 50 here. So I'm not really sure how well those work whenever you take the 50 when it's out of order. Man, do you think, man, it'd be crazy to get that 50 magnet again. Man, I'm gonna probably have to get up in a second and go walk around, dude. I've been sitting here since freaking 8 o'clock this morning. So I've been sitting here for like 5 straight hours. I've been taking my wife's appetite suppressor drugs so I don't get hungry or thirsty. It's like it makes you focused. This way I'm not too much fatter than a methodical man at the beach because supposed to go to the beach with methodical man in July unless he doesn't go, but I think he said he was going. He goes every year. I don't know why he wouldn't go this year. The B-shaped profile. Oh goodness. Yeah, it's probably been about at least 3 or 4 years since I've been like somewhat skinnier. Ask it when the kids do. I know. I was. I have a granddaughter, and I was at the a little like kid play area. Some kids like, "You too big for the slide." I was like, I mean, it's just a nice way of saying you're too fat for the slide. All right, maybe we'll get that BWAP touch this time. Oh, sorry about that. Let's see. I know I'd be telling my wife all the time. It's so hard to eat when you live with skinny people. It blew out a meeting. That sucked. I paid the kid, no questions. Oh man. Was it dry rotted? You know, like I mean, I'd imagine it's in a yard sale. You know, sometimes people just leave like outdoor chairs and stuff outside to dry rot. Dry rot. Nope, it just exploded. Oh goodness. The kid was speechless. Oh, I guess that's it. That's what has never happened to me before. So, what is it like? One of those outdoor camping chairs? Oh goodness. Man, this 50 EMA is going to be sitting right there, right below the previous day high. But I don't know if we'll get good support off that since we've already hit it multiple times already. To me, this looks like just a really big bear flag. Uh oh. Is that also where that 535 is sitting at now? Is the 875s? Just below. I don't know. I don't think it is. No, they're only 83% off. I'm sorry. I just haven't updated my Streamlabs. Yeah, I meant to do that this morning. I forgot. No, those are from last week's room. Yeah, I think everybody's 80% right at the moment. I can fix it so I don't forget. Trying to remove some of these. Fish lips, how often does this 535 hit? Does that every day or is that just so often that 35 bounces? Wasn't sure. Like I said, it's been a while since I've had it on my charts. It was in the thick of it earlier. Oh yeah, it was. Man. The bread and butter is whenever it separates. You know, you get all these nice separations. Then it comes back and hits and pops you off about 20, 30 points. Well, there's your VWAP touch finally. Wow, this thing just going to dump. All right, there's your 50%. I didn't see that coming. Wow, look at that bounce off the previous day. What is that? The previous day open and close right there up the 20s. Man, did we sell through the 810s? Remember, we never did sweep those lows at the 730s? I don't know about the longs. Oof, that'd be insane. Oh, shoot. VWAP target. Nice. Ah, man, I feel like we could run down 100 points here. We're finding support at the opening range high here. I don't know if I should have waited for a little bit more break. I didn't want to wait too late to get in because I don't like the fact that we're running into our 50% mark. I hate that where we're bouncing at. A lot of times I don't take trades into the opening range there because that's your 50% mark, and a lot of times we get a bounce there. Let me see what my levels are real quick. I'm going to target the 732s. Actually, I'll choose the 50. Oh, so we barely. Oh, well, it's just one micro at the moment. Fish lips. Where's a nice little boner candle when you need it? Oh, yeah, that's true. It could have re-entered up. We may enter just with one micro on this next one then. Where did that put us up to? 173. Oh, you took the long. I got what you're saying. You took your long from 25 to 50. Man, I'm gonna have to get off here in a minute. I got a few things I have to go do before it gets too late. Dude, this thing doesn't go all the way back up to the 900s again. Did you get long off the 50 here, fish lips, or are you just waiting? Just didn't know if that was going to be a fake out. This opening range here is going to be my probably line in the sand. Man, didn't know if it would need to retest those 50s or not. We're just in this for 2 micros, 3-point stop loss. So really close stop loss here in case it doesn't push down. I was hoping to get another little retest of the 50% mark or even the 25 here. I hate that it's stalling. Damn it. Oh well. All right, guys, I'm going to walk away because I think I'm going to be done trading today. We were able to at least add to our overall profit to 173, but really only ended up with 120 because we had like $50 in fees today. But eval is not a really big deal to me. It's just trying to finish green with the funded account. So with funded, we did finish 134. And like I said, I felt like that was a lucky trade on that one because it was kind of didn't really anticipate the breakout. I pointed that trade out once already. We had a little bull flag set up here and we got long here. We were just looking for 10 points in a runner. Then we got this huge boner candle here. So that's how we ended up with that profit from our funded today. So also I know today, I'm not sure how much Trump's going to affect the market at 4 o'clock today. But if you're trading into the close, I guess kind of like Powell, when Powell speaks, I'm pretty sure it's the same way whenever Trump speaks. He's supposed to be speaking at 4 o'clock today at the market close. All right. Thank you guys for watching this morning.